Okay, I'm gonna check. Give me like 2 seconds to make sure that I'm actually live. I hope I am. Otherwise, that would be an issue. Sounds like I am. Okay. Um. Okay. Um. Reason why I started early is because I just wanted to, start early because why not? And two, I have two doctor's appointments apparently, which is very fun as always. Um, One's virtual, so I can be back here in like 15 minutes to a half hour, and then I have to leave again around like 4 o'clock ish. So that's always fun for the MRI portion. So that's yeah. Anywhoozle, let's go over what we got for today. If I figure out how to do this stuff. I'm gonna remove that real quick. Present. Okay. I keep forgetting how to do this stuff, which is the annoying part. I'm gonna open Star Prediction Center. I'm gonna present. Stop screen. Share screen. We're gonna share Chrome tab. We're gonna share. All right. So today I know. Okay, I gotta readjust this. There we go. Today we have a slight risk of severe storms for the area. As you can see, the DC metro area is under a slight risk. Tornado risk is, minimal, but still existent. Wind risk is the highest for today, so it's a wind-driven risk. Hail is, minimal as well. And if you hear an echo in the background, I apologize. I am streaming this on my tablet as well as the radio camera, which is a little annoying that it echoes, but I tried covering up the speaker with tape. That's as good as I can get it. It is an improvised setup because I couldn't find my other webcam, so yay. But yeah, that is today's risk. Actually, I am going to open Weatherwise for reasons that I will state in 1 second, because I'm not going to be using, I will not use Supercell WX right now because it doesn't show alerts, which is kind of annoying, but I'm going to expand that a little bit. Share screen, Chrome tab, share. We're just going to zoom in. Oh, actually, it is starting a little bit near Franklin, which is in which county again? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's in West Virginia right now. That is in West Virginia, so. Okay. So I basically just minimize the tab so I can see the stream. Yeah, once the radios start going off, I will unmute the radio camera, which is currently muted via my end, which is the computer. One of the rules, sorry, Canada VHS, I did put a rule that you cannot join because I don't want anything like troublesome to happen for reasons and stuff. So I apologize. I did put that as number 2 of the rules. Yeah, I apologize. I just don't want any issues to arise, and 2, I don't. Is my audio quiet or something? Because I think I edited my audio quality to be too quiet. There we go. Now I should be a little louder. All right, I just okay. Just wanted to make sure. And if the stream's a little delayed, it's just because, well, my audio, everything's delayed with my stuff. So, I do want to mention I am on an improvised setup with my radio camera being the my tablet. So if it crashes, I apologize for that because it did crash during setup because it overheated apparently. So that's an issue with the tablet itself, not with my browser. I'm going to test the microphone for the actual the actual tablet real quick. Okay. I think it's working. Just barely, actually. Okay. Can you all hear me? Okay, I can hear myself, so. Okay, so it's quiet. Yeah, I figured. I figured the radio camera is quiet because I set it to be quieter, so the radios aren't as blaring loud for the stream. So, yeah. Unless my audio quality on my actual main mic is too quiet, then that's an issue. I'm gonna turn up to 110%, which it looks like it's a little louder. But other than that, it's all I can really edit without it being too loud. I am quiet myself, so yeah, that's just how my voice is usually. It's just very quiet. Yeah, other than that, let me actually remove that for a second to let me pull that up. So obviously I'm on the top corner. The radio camera is using the same my the same StreamYard account, surprisingly. So that's crazy. And it's currently muted because nothing's happening. I will mute this one once it is mute my end once I have to go. So the radio cameras can get picked up a little better. Other than that, it's what's happening. I'm going to close Supercell WX because apparently that's still wide open. If you guys didn't hear, we have hold on, I gotta fix my stuff. We have a slight risk for the area, extending all the way down to Mississippi, and another one from Colorado, Kansas, all the way up to Montana. The tornado risk, however, is small but existent. SMW. SMW. Hold on. You scared me there for a second. I thought you actually it was actually an SMW being issued. Wind risk is actually the highest. Hair risk is minimal but existent, but yeah. Oh, you got one yesterday. You scared me there for a second. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go to composite real quick. Well, there's all the storms. All the way in West Virginia and Kentucky right now, so that's good that it's not here yet. That cell near Franklin just picked up like a lot, and the closest radar to that cell is KRLX. It is not rotating from this perspective, which is a good sign. Multi-storm relative, normalized. Yeah, I cannot see it barely. Barely see it on the radar, so that's fun. Excuse me. Okay. So CEM, which is that a civil emergency message, right? I'm pretty sure that's civil emergency message. I keep forgetting some of the event codes. Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I got it correct. That sucks. I will mention that that's not great. It's in alertable too. Is that the hold on a second. Oh, it's I'm not understanding. It's alert. It's in an actual app, or it's not an alert app, or not alertable alert. I'm getting myself confused probably. Man, my brain is still like half asleep this afternoon. It's in IAM, but oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. Speaking of which, I do not have Canadian alerts on, which is kind of. Actually, I can change that real quick. Enable thunderstorm warning. Environment Canada is issuing an alert for your region. This is a thunderstorm warning. Man, I got. Oh, it's IAM bot with map. Okay. Looks like you're getting a couple little cells nearby, and one of your radars is down. From what I can see. Yes, I was looking at your area. I don't know your actual like specific location, which is a good thing. I've heard rumors about trains and sirens having issues with. Yeah, basically, there are a few little cells. I don't know if they actually do have velocity on your guys' radars. That's crazy. Didn't even realize that. Correlation looks fine. Velocity looks fine. That's pretty much it. Actually, I want to investigate this cell real quick. I'm not. Maybe some slight rotation. I don't know. I can't really. Your guys is. So you used to have sirens in Quebec, if I pronounced that right, or I'm pretty sure I not pronounced it right, but who knows? I'm terrible at pronunciation sometimes. So in my local area, they never had sirens except for, well, Cold War era, which is a little sad, but true. The only real siren nearby is like the dam warning system for the I think it's like Occoquan Dam. Yeah, the Occoquan Dam, which is not terribly close, but not terribly far either. Yeah, other than that, the closest siren is probably Belvoir. if they have a giant voice system of sorts. I'm not sure. But yeah, this Franklin cell is making me concerned. Oh my goodness, there's two Brandywarns. Why do they use the exact same name for like different cities? But well, technically it's in different states, but it still works. So it works a little better. They didn't tone the. Oh, I mean, not all TV stations tone alerts, especially in the US either. Like some FM stations do, but not all of them do either. Like I know a few that tone FM alerts. You have an EAS channel. Oh yeah, the one that you. Oh, you're right. Wait, you have a different channel, a different YouTube channel, or a different like the custom made Environment Canada alert system that you have. I keep forgetting. Oh, you have a cable TV. Ooh, that's interesting. Didn't realize. I did not realize. There's a cell near Ryan Hall that's getting a little stronger. Since basically we know where he lives because of the camera in Pikeville, Kentucky, which is a little broken right now. I think it fell from its tower. Yeah, I think his camera's a little blocked or it fell from the tower. That's an issue. Yeah, I think it fell from the tower. Like there's some traffic cameras in the area at least, so I can check the traffic as well. Like where here's a traffic camera. I'm just picking random ones just to see how the traffic is everywhere. Oh, there's actually two near. Huh. Actually, I didn't know there's. Oh, hey, I recognize that road. I go past it like almost every day, though. Not every day, but like pretty close. Anywhoozle. Velocity is still nothing. Still can't see anything. Correlation. Maybe a hail core. You just did a shit post? Okay. Hold on. Did I get a notification for that? Or did you just record it or did you just post it? Alright, that's the question I have. Because I might, if you posted it, I might. Oh, I found it. Never mind, 9 seconds ago. You're fucking telling me a CF has gotten into earlier. I don't want to get copyrighted strike by you because in case the audio went through my mic, so I'm gonna watch it later when I'm in the car for my MRI and stuff. So don't want to get copyright strike by you. Just in case, just in case, just in case. Also, if you guys don't know, any of you viewers out there, I do allow swearing, just not negative towards anything or anyone, or well, towards the weather. That's fine, but not negative in like towards people and stuff. That's the only like rule against that. Rule number 1. be nice and respectful to everyone. That's legit rule number one. Just because I don't want to cause chaos and issues with people, so already having crap go down when like every community, the siren community, the EAS community, etc. Everything's just going to crap. Which is a little disappointing, but hey, that's how it goes. Everything goes to crap at some point. I will hint at something that might happen next year, and it relates to the area where I'm currently looking at. Just the general vicinity of over here, if you can see my mouse. That's all I'm hinting at. But that's all I'm hinting. That's all the hint you guys are getting for the potential next year thing. That's, well, technically more confirmed than anything, but it's not really confirmed, but it's in the air. What time is it? Okay, I might have to mute my mic in about 15, 20, or actually more like 10 minutes, actually. And then I'll be AFK for about another 20, 30 minutes, maybe. And then I'll probably be back. Yeah, in about 10 minutes, I need to money. I mean, with the amount of radios I have and stuff, I spent a lot of money. That's kind of how it goes, though. Do I seriously? I just realized I don't have a profile picture on my stream little thing, but that's not a big issue. It's going to get muted at some point anyway. My 262 is an 06. Oh, is my 262 an 06? Hold on a second. Let me actually check that. Try not to break the antenna. Pretty sure it was a pretty sure it's a 07. Yeah, it's an 07. Yeah, it's an 07. So hopefully it doesn't take a crap on me at some point. Otherwise, I'd be very disappointed. The decoder is a little finicky. I will tell you that. It does still activate, which is a good thing. So that's it's mostly reception issues that happen that cause that issue, but that's pretty much it. I'm gonna check the cell mirror Franklin one more time. 07 have decoder issue. Yeah, I figured it was at least a issue of sorts. And plus the LEDs are going out a little bit, which kind of also stink, but yeah, they're a little dim on the dim side, which is not the worst thing Exactly. At least it ain't in '08. Then I'd be a little disappointed, especially when it dies. Um, what else? Oh, I think I didn't make a post on this actually. Um, so I found a radio in the trash. It's in Microlink FR160, and I hopefully you guys just saw it on the which post? The Mo post, like the EAS. Okay. I did watch a little bit of it, though I had to do schoolwork right afterwards. So I did watch a little bit. I didn't finish it, but I'll finish it on the way to my appointment and try to catch EAS alerts on the way as well, but not obviously during it because privacy of other people and stuff. I just got a notification from my Discord client. Sphere Thunderstorm number 374. I'm gonna actually go see where that is real quick. 374 is, yep, I knew it. Mississippi, Alabama, and the tiniest bit of Tennessee. Like, ooh, there's a big. I mean, I don't want to get copyrighted by you, just so you know, unless you're allowing me to watch it on the stream. But I don't want somebody to take me down for it, because even though you get okay, just double checking, because don't want to have issues in the future. Don't want to have issues in the future. I just opened the wrong thing. Okay, we're gonna open. I mean, my feed is like weird. I get like the most random stuff at some points.
You're fucking telling me a CEM has gotten issued earlier in Montreal, but all you give me is this?
Mo.
Thanks,
That's hilarious,
for giving me good information. Mo. Wow, what does Mo mean?
That's one way of doing it.
I gotta escape because of Mo. Oh
no. That's one way of doing it. Just Mo. That's it. Literally. That's hilarious. I can't believe they actually like did that error. That's one error if I've ever seen one. Like how did they like? That's confusing. Like how did they mess that up? Actually, I've had an SVR that's like 22 counties wide, and they got cut off. Well, to be expected, but 22 counties in one severe thunderstorm warning is a little insane. And I got like 3 of them in the same day. If you know that EAS compilation, that was a pretty intense day, I will say. I'm pretty sure I made a post about it. That's another absolute unit of an SVR. That was a hilarious. That was hilarious. After I realized, oh, all right. See ya in whenever, if you are coming back at some point. If not, okay, I'll see you later then. Continuing on with the stream. See it. Oh, yeah. See it. Kind of. I completely just spaced out on what I was just about to say. So that's 80. Okay, I do have to go AFK in a little bit. It's kind of I got like 2 minutes, so I might as well just go AFK right now. So, yeah. I will unmute the radio camera in like 2 seconds after I mute the my actual camera, or my actual mic. So I'll be back in about like 20 to 30 minutes. Actually, I'm going to leave the radio mic muted just so I can, in case anything gets overheard. Because privacy. Okay, actually, I got a few minutes before my mom needs me for an appointment, a virtual appointment. So, yeah. So, if you guys didn't see the risk level for today, oh, it's for your thunderstorm watch or thunderstorm watching. Oh, yeah, you did. Hold on, let me pull it up. Actually, your one radar is still down. I can see why. There is a few storms in the area, but it's kind of hard to see on this radar because the other radar's down. It doesn't look. This one might be rotating slightly, so there might be a thunderstorm warning. But also, I will mention I do have to go in like a couple minutes once my mom gets out of the shower due to a virtual appointment, and then I'll be back for like a couple hours, and then maybe like 2 hours, and then I have to go to an MRI for my back because seizures caused 2 fractures in my T8. Oh, snap. Mesoscale discussion concerning severe potential. Watch likely. 80%. Thunderstorms will increase in coverage and intensity over the next couple of hours. Sky damaging wind gusts, isolated hail, and perhaps a tornado will be possible through the evening. Severe thunderstorm watch will likely be needed by 19Z, which is actually. What's 19Z? I do have epilepsy. It has been confirmed. And my sister is blinding something, so it scared me. 2 p.m. actually. So it actually will be issued potentially very soon, within the next half hour or so. So that's very quick of them. Oh, I'm still on your radar. That's hilarious. What is this? Thunderstorm warning expires. So if it expires in 1 hour, why not just cancel the warning? That's a very interesting way of doing it up there. Okay. I'm very much confused by the system of or the protocol for Environment Canada, but that's their way of doing it. The warning already canceled. Yeah, it doesn't. I think weather-wise is a little messed up with that. And there's my Discord notification informing me of the mesoscale. Actually, I'm going to check velocity. Nope, actually, never mind. That's just that velocity being funky. Yeah, I kind of figured they would issue a mesoscale discussion very soon. but I didn't realize this soon. Thunder. Okay, I already covered this. Virginia. I seriously just thought I heard my IEM bot, but I don't have IEM bot open, which is kind of the thing because it kind of scared me. I was like, "What in the world?" Wow, I finally got the notification on my phone that you made the post, the shit post. Um, yeah, actually, that cell might be weakening, which might actually I take back my previous statement. Just checking. I mean, maybe I can't really tell that much. I swear, if they issue a Sphere Thunderstorm watch and I'm in the middle of my virtual appointment, that would be awful. Then I would have to steal the not actually steal the because it's my own live stream. I would have to record it off of my live stream and then figure it out from there. But I'm going to probably have to do that for like the rest of the day after before when I leave and after I get and before I get back. You could screen record it if you want. I mean, I technically can go back into the archival footage and do that, but if you really want to, that's all right. I mean, it's not like I'm copyrighting my stuff anyway. It's just I don't usually give out permission to record my stuff, but I mean, I have no way of contacting you besides this, so that's kind of an issue. That's kind of the problem, so I have no way to contact besides here, so that's an issue, so maybe not. Just because I have no way to contact you about the footage. So I'm just going to go back into the archival live stream and then screen record it and call it good. Because that's what I did with the archived screen recording of my of one of the weekly tests that I did while I was gone. That was like 2 years ago now, actually. Wow, it's already been 2 years since that? That's crazy. Can't believe that's been 2 years since that video or that live stream. Wow. Man, I feel old. I'm actually not that old, which is the funny part. Wow. Okay, Charleston, West Virginia has a big cell right there. I mean, it is rotating ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Unless that's like a glitch, but I'm pretty sure that's a rotation. Yeah, probably. Probably rotation. I mean, it's not picking up anything, so that's the good thing. Didn't I start following you when you got a winter storm watch, but then disappeared? Winter storm watch. Which video was that? Do you know the actual 991? Oh, I still have the 911. It it's just in my garage as my county only monitor in case my dad's working out there or I'm working out there and there's a severe thunderstorm warning or something or a tornado warning and I need to take shelter. I'm pretty sure that footage was still up because hold on, let me actually go check that. 2023, 2024. That's actually very interesting that it's actually not there potentially. Unless I did something stupid in the video and it got taken down. And I took it down for reasons. Actually, it is missing. I think it is missing. You're right. Unless. Nah. Oh, EAS 12? That's a winter storm warning. And then 9 and 10, EAS 9 and 10 is also a winter storm warning. Or flash or flood warning EAS 5. When I used to count my alerts and then decided that wasn't that great. Yeah, but I don't see a winter storm watch, which is interesting. When it was on the wall. Yeah, that I know it was on the wall for a while. Oh, a day 2 marginal convective risk for St. Mary's and very small portions of everywhere else of basically southern Maryland. Oh, okay. I don't remember the winter storm watch, but I do see the winter storm warnings. So maybe I'm just tripping, and it got removed for some reason. Who knows? I probably deleted it from my phone archives because of storage issues, but it shouldn't have deleted it off of YouTube either. Oh, my YouTube Shorts error. That would make sense. That would make a whole lot more sense. Okay, going back into those archives. Huh. Very interesting. There is not a video of it at all in the YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, it's not in the YouTube Shorts. It's not in the archives, the archival, basically videos from like forever ago. Like the first one of the 991 only. Well, that's not the 991 only. Is the the flood warning on KC83. Interesting. So maybe it did get removed or something. Unless I accidentally deleted it, that could be also potential. Is there an archival? There is no archives on this. It was the same set. Yeah, I figured it was the same setup as EAS 12, but I'm not seeing the video. So maybe I removed it on accident or. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Hold on. Okay. So sorry guys, I'm gonna have to get off for an appointment for about 20 to 30 minutes. I will be back for about 2 hours, and then I have to go to another appointment, which is not virtual. So it might be a few hours before I get back for that one. So I will be away from keyboard basically and the microphone, so this will be muted. And I'm not going to unmute the radios. And well, actually, I probably should now that the mesoscale discussion is out. Oh, I'm echoing. Why did I do that? Okay, there we go. Fixed it. So I will be back. I am going to put a notice out, a banner that says I'm not currently here after I create the banner. Okay, there we go.
3/7 time, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland: Calvert, Charles, Frederick, Montgomery, Prince George's, and St. Mary's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Clark, Culpeper, Fairfax, Fauquier, King George, Loudoun, Madison, Orange, Prince William, Rappahannock, Pennsylvania, Stafford, and Warren, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, Falls Church, Fredericksburg, Manassas, Parkland, Manassas, and Jefferson, West Virginia, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Key West to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Crown Island, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Crown Island, Maryland to Smith Point, Virginia; Eastern Bay, Choptank River, Sunset River, and coastal waters from Fenwick Island to Pacheco Key, Virginia, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and look for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Falls Church, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Cambridge to Indiana, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indiana to Crown Island, Maryland; Catskill Church, and the Sunset River. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and look for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. This is the NOAA Weather Radio all hazards station WGN 736, broadcasting from the National Weather Service Office in Sterling, Virginia, and transmitting on a frequency of 160.450 megahertz from the antenna located in Silver Springs, Maryland. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Washington metro area and the surrounding Lansing area. Rest of today, partly sunny early this afternoon, then becoming mostly cloudy. Scattered showers and thunderstorms early this afternoon, then widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs around 90. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, up to 25 miles an hour. Rate 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms until midnight, then scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms after midnight. Those upper cities. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, up to 20 miles an hour, coming southwest after midnight. Rain 80%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Those in the lower 80s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the mid-60s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Again, the showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Rain 50%. Friday, more slightly in the thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s.
Well, I have enjoyed.
Saturday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Cloudy until midnight. Then clearing. Lows around 60.
Oh, my 120 didn't go off. My 120 is terrible today. Oh, and it just unplugged itself. How fun. Okay. I am no longer AFK. Look at that. So, uh, well, that that happened while I was gone. So, yay. Why is my friend saying croissant in the Google chat that I have? Oh my goodness. Why is this so interference? So much interference today. Oh my goodness. Is it just a different one of the cables or something? Like, seriously. Yeah, my 262 is having decoder issues as predicted. Same with my W300 version 5. My 251 didn't go off either, funsies. It's always the good radios that fail. Uh, think my unit is freaking out. Freaking AT&T. Okay. I am back for like 2 hours. Yay, there's a big cell near Franklin, and it's still there. Wow, that's a very interesting looking rotation. If that's even rotation. What time is it? I just got a random notification about my friend playing Geometry Dash. It is 2:19. Wow, they issued that SVA real quick. So I guess I'm stealing the archive footage. Wow, there's all my notifications. About time, phone. Okay. If y'all don't know, by the pink giant polygon, we are in a whoa. Hold on a second. We are in a severe thunderstorm watch for the entire, almost the entire. I will correct myself there. Almost the entire DC metropolitan, Sterling, Virginia coverage area. So, if you don't know what SVA is, it's basically a severe thunderstorm watch. The Storm Prediction Center has issued a severe thunderstorm watch for portions of the District of Columbia, basically the entire district, portions of Delaware, Maryland, central and southern New Jersey, southeast Pennsylvania, central and northern Virginia, eastern West Virginia and coastal waters associated with those areas. The severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, you get the point. Just basically, if you're in the watch area, please be on the lookout for severe storms. Have a NOAA weather radio handy. I would rely more heavily on NOAA weather radio than anything else. Another good source is TV station, news stations, TV news stations, FM news stations, or anything with EAS alerts that tones out EAS alerts. Do not rely completely on a phone. That is my number one thing that I say. Do not rely completely on your phone, because in an event of an actual emergency, it will fail you. It could potentially fail you. Not always, but it could potentially fail you. So do not rely that heavily on your phone. NOAA weather radio can fail, but that's why they usually have two transmitters covering the same areas. Because of that reason. So they always have a backup to the backup, or the backup to the actual main, or to the transmitter that's covering either the same area or very close to each other. Like the Silver Spring, Maryland transmitter covers similar areas to the Manassas transmitter, aka the Independent Hill transmitter. Now, the Independent Hill transmitter is basically the entire area of the District of Columbia, but the DC transmitter is basically just a backup and covers a smaller portion. So that's basically the whole thing. There is a severe thunderstorm warning outside of the watch. It is radar indicated from Charleston, West Virginia, which I'm actually going to pull up real quick. I'm not seeing anything out of that. Are they tripping? Like, seriously, are they tripping? Oh, never mind. Charleston has like a terrible radar right now. I think the radar is really delayed. Or is just that very low of quality. It is seeming to rotate. It doesn't mean it actually is. But I would keep an eye on it if you're in Berkeley or Beckley. Sophia, if I'm pronouncing that right. If I'm not, I'm very sorry. Shady Spring, all the areas in this orange polygon, basically. And keep your eyes peeled on radar. Keep your NOAA weather radio handy, etc., etc. There is another one near Philadelphia that is severe warned. That is not the right radar I want. Thank you very much. It is tornado possible being sent by Mount Holly, New Jersey. Tornado possible doesn't mean that a tornado is on the ground. Neither is a tornado warning. It just means it has the potential to be tornado warned or a potential of an actual tornado. It does not mean a tornado is on the ground. Unless it explicitly says that it's on the ground. There's a big difference. Okay. So, going back to Mississippi real quick, because why not? There is another severe thunderstorm warning that will expire in 20 minutes. It looks like just 60 mile per hour wind gusts, which is a good thing. It looks like it is slightly rotating, but not very much, which is also a good thing, but not the greatest. Another severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. South of that, and it is not tornado possible, which is a good thing. I mean, the severe thunderstorm warnings aren't a great thing as is, but it's better. Another severe thunderstorm watch is likely for portions of Montana, a good portion of Wyoming, Colorado, Nebraska, etc. Wow, a lot of tropical disturbance polygons and stuff. Anyhoozle. Going back to the radar in the local area of mine. Yeah. I think I don't. Okay, good. I thought I had the AFK banner still up, which is a lie technically if it was, but it's not up anymore because I'm no longer AFK. I will have to go AFK at some point again because I'm getting an MRI for my back to see how it's doing. If it's just muscle pain I'm getting, or if I actually need something further done. Because it's been like this for 2 months now. Which is not fun. Anyhoozle. I saw somebody pop up into the stream. It's for like a split second, but maybe I'm tripping. Yeah. Anyhoozle. If you are watching the stream currently, welcome in. Sorry I was AFK if you are still watching from earlier. I have doctor's appointments and everything else imaginable today, which is always fun. Always fun. Always fun. Always fun. Just fun. It really isn't. I will tell you that. It's not fun always. I mean, my doctors are good and all, but like, it's just still not fun. So, yeah. I did miss the SVA because of the doctor's appointment. It was wrapping up right as I was getting there, but I was still on. So, I did miss the SVA, which is a little disappointing, but it happens. It was bound to happen. I was expecting it. That's why I was expecting that I was going to miss a lot of alerts today. That's why I have the live stream running for like the first time in like 2 years. No, I'm just kidding. It's been like a year, but about time. I do say about time that I actually made a live stream, which is surprising of me. Yes. Actually, it's been 11 months, so it's almost been a year. That's crazy. It's almost been a year. That is really insane. I didn't even realize it's already been almost a year since my last live stream. Oh, hold on a second. I just noticed this. There is a stronger pop-up cell moving out of Petersburg into Moorfield here. So I'm gonna check velocity on that. Actually, the velocity is like terrible right there. It's like in a radar. Actually, that correlation coefficient the velocity did not look right there for a second. Like, it did not look good, but maybe I'm wrong. It could have been a radar glitch, but who knows? I mean, you could barely see anything with any of these radars, so it's in like a terrible radar hole. Like a really terrible radar hole. Like if there was a radar like right near Clarksburg, it would be in a better spot. Or heck, even Beverly right here would be a good spot for another radar. Like for real. It is just like trash in that one spot. Anywho, back to why we're doing this live stream again. Since I'm back, might as well go over the Storm Prediction Center outlook. Today we have a slight risk of severe storms, which we got a severe thunderstorm watch for already. It extends all the way down to Mississippi and all the way into New York almost. Well, into New York City, actually. Another slight risk is from, well, almost Oklahoma, all the way up to Montana. And that might get a severe thunderstorm watch as well. Currently, well, actually, hold on a second. The tornado risk is small, I will mention, but it is not impossible to have a tornado during this time, especially in the brownish red areas. Those are a little higher of a chance. But speaking of which, near Chattanooga, we have a tornado warning for radar indicated rotation, which I shall pull up the radar for. Hello, welcome to the stream. DeMarco WX, if I pronounced that right, I apologize. If I didn't and butchered that pronunciation, I apologize. Currently, there's nobody else in the stream right now besides me, but that's usually how it goes. But whatever. Well, besides me, the current person that I just mentioned. Man, I am butchering this live stream with this wording that I have. This has radar that does actually have rotation in it. Oh, I did pronounce it right. Thank you. Okay, good. I didn't I didn't want to butcher it, but thankfully I didn't. Did they seriously just update the Sphere Thunderstorm Watch? They issued it not that long ago. Yeah. Okay. That remains in effect. Anyway, that one near Moorfield and Petersburg is starting to ramp back up. Or ramp even more up. It looks like it might be rotating the tiniest bit, but I'm not an actual meteorologist, so don't rely on my visual skills with that, because I'm just doing this for fun, not for actual weather awareness or anything. This is basically just me having fun on YouTube, doing what I enjoy, and potentially my future career. But yeah. Anyway, that's again my phone blown up by alert stuff and like that. Um, yeah, there is not much really happening right now besides one tornado warning on the Tennessee Alabama border, which still is radar indicated as of the latest update, which was 7 minutes ago. And I will actually go back to the radar real quick because I'm going to check it. Looks like it had either it's too close to the radar to tell or it has died out a little bit. But other than that, looks like it's a little. I might be wrong though, but it could be too close to the radar to tell. But it really depends on the radar, actually. Actually, now that I think about it, is there a close radar nearby where I can actually check? No, there is not. Oh, that's not what I meant. BMX. Cannot see it on. Actually, it is still rotating according to BMX's radar. So, yeah. That one is still looking a little iffy. Just slightly. It looks like it's stayed the same for the past few minutes, which is always a good thing. Always a good thing. Why am I in correlation now that I think about it? They did issue new severe thunderstorm watch for portions of, let me actually verify this, Montana, Wyoming, South Dakota, Nebraska, and surprisingly not Colorado. Very interesting. I thought they would for the entire mesoscale discussion area, but no, they forgot the tail end. Or they just didn't think that it was worthy of a severe thunderstorm watch for that area. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me check up on that tornado warning real quick. It is still radar indicated. Torrential rainfall, actually, this time. And it's like right on top of the radar, which is kind of an issue because it's way too close to the radar for decent radar coverage. Which, if you don't know, it's basically an issue with radars. It happens. That's a concerning sign right there. It might be just radar glitch or something, but I wouldn't take that. I would take that into consideration. That little quote glitch into consideration that potentially something is there. But like I said, I'm not a meteorologist. Don't rely on my information, as I am just doing this for fun. And just, yeah. Take my wording with a grain of salt, basically. Or an entire salt shaker. Or an entire salt mine if you really want to go that far. And yes, I did kind of steal that wording from somewhere else. But I thought it was too good to be not used in my live stream either. Anywho, so actually, I might as well go over tomorrow's outlook. So today, like I said, we have a slight risk, but tomorrow, actually, we have a slight risk from very small part of Wyoming and Nebraska, all the way down to Oklahoma City and Norman, Oklahoma, and a marginal extending from International Falls. Oh, I just accidentally minimized the wrong tab. All the way down to Wichita Falls almost, and Little Rock. Another marginal risk extending from Jacksonville, North Carolina, to Georgetown, Delaware, or the closest major city is Salisbury and Ocean City. Salisbury, if I'm pronouncing that right. And the furthest is Lake Caroline and Richmond. Day 3, we have another slight risk going from Wyoming all the way down to New Mexico and Oklahoma. Actually, that's Texas. And a marginal extending from also Wyoming all the way down to Memphis, Tennessee. Day 4, we actually have a day 4 outlook, which is in Wyoming and portions of Colorado, Nebraska, and South Dakota. I am getting an alert on my phone. I wonder what that's for, actually. Yeah, that happens. Some areas get less hit than others. It just really depends on the actual, weather and environment. And depending on the region as well. Some regions get less than others. Like, for example, some severe weather seasons I get barely anything for anywhere near me, and then boom, it just appears out of nowhere next season or in the middle of the season. Like when I used to live in the state of Wisconsin, the cheese state, basically, I would barely get anything for like months, and then boom, a somewhat random severe risk that's like higher than usual. Like marginal risks before I moved out here, you used to get nothing severe warned, and then they started severe warning like a lot during marginal risks when I moved out here, which is weird, I will say. It's very interesting how they've changed, how Milwaukee Sullivan has changed over the years with their what is it called? Their standards and stuff. This tornado warning expires in a half hour still. It's still radar indicated. I'm actually going to go to the radar here again. See if it's moved beyond the radar, which it has not. I think it actually might be recycling, if I'm using Ryan Hall terms. Or it's right on top of the radar. It really depends. It really does depend. Oh, actually, this mesoscale discussion is bigger than the actual watch issued, which is very, very interesting. Huh, I didn't even realize there's a radar called T-Day. That's an interesting radar name, actually. Which is also offline, which is hilarious. Well, not hilarious, but interesting. So far, so good. Over here, at least. This severe storm near Mount Holly is still tornadic. Tornadic possible. Speaking of which, we just got an update. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. And, I mean, I can see it. It's just minimal now. It's probably going to die out, the rotation part. But if they're seeing something that I'm not, then good on them. I barely know shit, so. Basically, I just watch Ryan Hall and call it good for my knowledge. But though I have learned some stuff from him on how to read radar a little better, which is good that he's teaching that stuff while he's live and taking time to educate people on how to read radar and how to be prepared and not scared and et cetera, et cetera. This updated just now. That's crazy. It is still radar indicated. That's crazy timing, though. It was just updated like the second I looked at it. If I go to storm relative velocity, actually, I don't know what they're seeing, but that could just be me. I mean, there's something down there. But that could just be this velocity version seeing something. Who knows? Like I said, I'm not professional. Don't rely on me too heavily. Well, don't rely on me at all, I will say. And my AC just kicked in, which is great because it's loud. Just great. Every time the AC kicks in is always annoying. But at least it cools me down. That is the best part. It's always good to have an AC unit, especially when you don't need it. And when you definitely need it. It's always good to have it. Anyway, sidetracked there with talking about air conditioning units. I know there's air conditioning unit enthusiasts out there somewhere who are probably watching, well, my videos or something. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're watching and are also interested in the weather. Who knows? It's a possibility. It's always a possibility. Zooming out. Wow, that special weather statement was issued far. And this is for which? That's Morristown. This one is Huntsville, Alabama. Morristown, Tennessee. Wow, their coverage area extends far. I would think that Huntsville, Alabama would cover that, but no. They extend far. Like Huntsville, Alabama's radar would cover this entire area. If Morristown didn't cover it, which is very, very interesting that Huntsville, Alabama's radar or Huntsville, Alabama National Weather Service does not cover like this entire area right here, but Morristown, which is way over here, covers that. That is very interesting and very unusual. Very, very unusual, in my opinion. Okay, we just got a new radar frame, which is perfect timing. Okay, the rotation is still there. So it finally got past the radar. Now, does that mean anything? No, not really. Does it mean that it's on the ground? No, it doesn't. Unless they're seeing something different. And then they would update this tornado warning immediately, which it still says capable, so that doesn't mean anything that it's on the ground. Doesn't mean is it a possibility that it could be on the ground and they're not seeing anything? Well, yes, but it also doesn't mean that it is on the ground. There's always a possibility of one or the other. This cell up here in Virginia looks still like a normal, well, cell. Rain shower cell. They're not severe warning it yet, which is good. Let's check on this tornado possible tag. Severe thunderstorm warning. I'm gonna check their radar and I mean, the amount of rotation is like it could be picking up, but it's hard to tell. There is like this little like whatever this is right here. I don't know. Actually, that doesn't look good. Either that's a glitch or just radar fragmentation. Actually, it's right on top of the velocity signature almost, which is very interesting that if we get a new radar frame and that gets worse, that should get tornado warned. Actually, it's about the same as we got the radar frame. So they actually might tornado warn that. Actually, no, maybe not. It really depends because this velocity signature is very minimal compared to the correlation coefficient signature. So, I don't know. Maybe they're like about to pull the trigger on that one. Metaphorically, actually, that rotation got a little worse. And whatever radar fragmentation is that. Actually, that's not radar fragmentation. That's actually something. Oh, no, that is radar fragmentation. That's not even part of the cell. I mean, I could be just tripping, but it could be something. It could not. Who knows? Okay, going back to Virginia for like 2 seconds. Checking on all the cells over here. Actually, these look fine still, but whatever. Going back to, well, what was a tornado warning, which is now a severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like it's a non-tornado possible tag. Oh my goodness. Keeps pushing me back to my other radar, my main radar, which is not tornado possible, which is always a good thing. That's not. Though, let's actually check down here. Nope, these are just normal severe thunderstorm warnings, which are all right. A lot better than some things. Okay, did they allow this to expire yet? Or are they going to continue it? Because if it actually truly is rotating, which it appears it is. And, well, actually, it just still might be rotating, and that's it. Yeah, they just continued it with a new one. It's still tornado possible. So they're not seeing as much rotation as they to pull a trigger on a tornado warning. So that's always a good sign that they're not seeing as much rotation as required for them to pull the tornado warning parameters into play, if I'm wording that correctly, which I'm not, to pull a tornado warning into consideration. If I am actually saying that correctly, which hopefully I am. It's not the greatest wording I have. It works. It still works. Whatever works to get my point over. And like I said, I'm not a professional. Don't trust anything I say. Take it all with a grain of salt because I'm not a professional. I'm just doing this for funsies and basically just saying stuff I've kind of learned. This one here, Bedford's fine. It's just a blip on the radar, basically. It's basically just a blip on the what and the what. It's not even rotating. Like, what is that? It might be just radar fragmentation. It could be something. I don't know. I'm not good with reading radar that much. It's always fun when there's a tornado warning, but there's no tornado, which is always a good thing that there's not. Dude, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm already tired. Like, what? How does that make sense? Oh, wait, because I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning, which shouldn't mean much, but that's usually not when I wake up. You'd be surprised how late I sleep in. I sleep in and before my sleep schedule got messed up, I used to sleep in until 9-10 o'clock, 8:15 at the earliest, or 8 o'clock at the earliest. It all depended on the day until the sleep schedule monster attacked. That was a terrible joke. I regret that instantly. That was such a terrible joke. That was supposed to be like Avatar: The Last Airbender reference, but it did not work as well as I thought because I pulled a very bad joke with that one. So we're just gonna not talk about that joke ever, please. If somebody quotes me on that, I swear. I'm just kidding, it's fine. If somebody quotes me on that, that's hilarious. That I goofed up that joke. It's fine if somebody quotes me. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. That's how it goes. Actually, I'm gonna put that back up just so I don't have to say it every time somebody comments, or somebody new comments on this or in the chat, comments in the chat. So just in general, welcome to the weather stream. To all the new people joining, if anybody, but depends. I am falling asleep at this point. I have a long day ahead of me. Well, not really, actually, but it's still somewhat. Actually, is this? I mean, potential. Well, potential. Maybe if they see if the National Weather Service sees something, but it all usually depends on them for the warnings, obviously. But did my radio camera just glitch out, or I thought I saw my radio camera glitch out? Never mind, it's still okay. Unless it actually did and it just came back online, which is a good thing if it did come back online. Because I'm technically on an improvised setup today with this live stream. I'm using a tablet for my radio camera, which is connected to the same account as my current setup, my current actual streaming setup. So, which is interesting that I can use the same account on the actual same account. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. You'd think it wouldn't work, right? But nope, it works. It somehow works. Man, I really need some more coffee. Oh wait, I've already had 2 cups today, and non-decaf. The joys of being a old man in a young, adult's body. Well, an old soul in a young person's body, basically. I am an old soul. I feel like an old man. And especially since my back issues have arisen due to, my epilepsy causing it, basically, I feel even older. It's always fun. Always fun. Why am I getting Verizon notification? Oh, that's why. My sister's watch, which is connected to the account that my phone uses. It's always fun. Always fun. Always fun getting random notifications that I don't know about ever existing. Always fun, always fun, always, always, always fun, always fun. Hey, new Severe Thunderstorm Watch update. I wonder what that's for. Heart. That's his last. That's the. Interesting. Okay. That's a cool last name, though. Very interesting, though. Yeah, let me check the severe thunderstorm warning from, let me guess, KMRX, Morristown, because apparently they don't know how to go over borders with the Alabama radar right here, which is interesting. Is this tornado possible, actually? No, it's not. Good. No severe thunderstorm warnings yet in this area, which is good. None in my area, except for one in New Jersey, which is still tornado possible, which I will actually check that. I will actually very much check that information. I mean, I could see it, but I can also not see it. It's really minimal. but they might be seeing something that I'm not. Like I said, earlier in the stream, I'm not a professional. Don't rely on my information too heavily unless you see a polygon pop up for your area and I'm talking about it, then take cover. I guess, well, take cover, but do not rely on my information that I'm spouting off. I'm basically just doing this for fun. So, unless I'm repeating what the polygon says, what the National Weather Service put out, then listen to that, but don't listen to anything else because my information is not always accurate. Well, actually, it's never accurate. Just saying. It's never accurate because I'm not a professional. I mean, sometimes the National Weather Service also messes up. Like they put out a slight risk for my area a couple days ago ish, and nothing ever happened from that. So that was an issue. That was a little bit of a goof, but always they put it out with ahead of time and nothing happened. It's better than something happening and no risk happened, no risk got put out, and then that's an issue. And if there is a risk associated with something that could potentially happen and nothing happened, then that's always a good thing that they were ahead of the game that never happened. Hopefully I'm not muted, which it doesn't appear that I'm muted, so it's always a good thing. My radio camera is muted because I don't want echoes because I'm in the same room as my radios and the radio camera. So I don't want echoes just because, well, that'd be very annoying. And for you and me, you, the viewers, me, the streamer. So I gotta readjust myself. It's very, very uncomfortable right now. Well, not much happening. Which, technically, is always a good thing. It's always a good thing that nothing's happening. I mean, is it exciting? No, not really. Is it the best part? Is it the most safe part? Yes. Now, it's always exciting to get an emergency alert off of my radios. It's better if it's nothing. If it ends up to be nothing or nothing is happening at all. Because that's always the best case scenario. That's always the best. That's always a good thing. If nothing is actually happening. Because then it's safer that way and less damage happens. But if something does happen, which sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, it's better if it doesn't. It's just how the world works. It's just how our world functions. And technically, despite what people believe, depending on who you are, it's not preventable. Now you can take precautions to make it a little less hurtful and damaging or life-threatening, but it's not always preventable, which is sad but true. But eventually, everything does come to an end. whether it be, well, the weather, the weather does end. It just doesn't, the weather doesn't actually fully end. It just ends for that region for now. That's what I'm trying to get at. And there's a blip near Castleton. It's just starting to get there. Starting to form. It's how it works. It just appears. It's just how it works. It's how it works. Everything appears and then disappears eventually. It's how it works. Yes, that may sound sad because it is. It's just how life and everything else works. I don't know why I'm on this subject, but whatever. Anywho, so moving on. We're going to check that New Jersey storm again, now that I'm getting sidetracked. Oh, a special marine warning for New York. Hold on, I might actually check that in a minute. This one is still rotating slightly in some spots, but I'm not seeing much. In my words, in my opinion. For downtown New York, however, they also got a tornado possible tag of a severe thunderstorm warning, which the special marine warning is actually not water spout capable or water spout possible severe thunderstorm warning, which is very interesting. Hello, EAS Northern Indiana WX. Welcome to the live stream. Currently, we're just going over a severe thunderstorm warning in New York City. Just checking all the radars, seeing what I see, trying to decipher what they're seeing, which might be different than what I'm seeing. So, yeah. I'm not a professional, so I can't really always tell what they see or decipher what they're seeing versus what I'm seeing. Now, if it's blatantly obvious, then I'll be able to see what they're seeing. I'm usually just very blind mentally, not physically, just mentally blind to things. But anyways, I'll get sidetracked once again. It's how it works with ADHD. So far, so good in my region, which is always a good sign. So a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings up in New Jersey, New York, one in Tennessee, partially in Alabama, despite the very weird office coverage, which is very, very, very interesting office coverage, I will say. Because this down here near Chattanooga is covered by Morristown, which is way up here. That's very far. Like, why can't Huntsville cover that area? Like, what? Anyways, there's another one in Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There is a couple of special weather statements in Wyoming, but other than that, it's pretty quiet up there so far. Over here, it's pretty quiet so far. Like I said, Indiana, however, it's also, extremely quiet because you guys are not in a risk area. Well, besides like a general thunderstorms risk, which usually doesn't mean crap. But yeah, I did miss the Severe Thunderstorm Watch because I was in the middle of a doctor's appointment, a virtual one. So I did miss recording that. I'm just going to pull up the footage from the live stream later and put it into the compilation that I'll be making. And yeah, which means I will have the Sphere Weather stream stuff on it, but whatever. I can always blur it out and stuff if I really need to cover anything, which I probably don't, because it's my live stream. It really doesn't matter. I'm mostly just using it for EAS alerts anyway, and radar coverage. And just to chat with the viewers in general, like all y'all, like all the people who have been chatting with me in the chat, which I appreciate that people are chatting with me, because otherwise the streams are very lonely and I'm basically just chatting with myself. So, which is usually how it goes. I usually don't do live streams anymore because of that reason, but it's how it works. That's why I just do my usual compilations usually. And make my funny random videos that I just remembered. Like phoneabuse.mp4. And part 2 of that. Because funny. It's always funny. Yeah. I am gonna go AFK real quick, which means the mic will be muted. Hold on, I am getting a call. Sorry about that. I have returned for now. Reason why I was muted there for a second is because my mother called me and I have to leave around 4 o'clock. So I will be muted on my main microphone, but the microphone that covers my weather camera right now will be unmuted. So basically, I'm not going terribly far away from my house, so it should be a quick, short trip, depending on the actual appointment. Well, it'll actually be quite a long trip, depending for my appointment, because it's an MRI, so that'll take a while, and the trip to and from that is actually pretty short, so that's good. That's the best part of it. So around I would say 3:45 or 3:40 I have to go from this live stream, not discontinuing the live stream. I'm just going to mute this main microphone and unmute the radio camera's microphone. so I can still catch alerts. Wow, I just realized my first alert expired the severe thunderstorm watch. Goofy first alert. Wait, hold on a second. Let me check something. Okay, my 74-200 and my 249 are the only radios that still have it up as a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, my radios be goofy that sometimes. My 120 never even activated because of reception issues. My 262, which is an '07 model, I will mention, has decoder issues. And my 251 never activated for some odd reason, even though it's set to all counties, even though it had perfect reception as well. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting that my radios are being goofy today. I will be taking my HH54, which also didn't activate. Oh, I can see why, because it was in a bad spot anyway. I will be taking my HH54 and my Motorola Minuter, which has been reprogrammed for weather radio use. Which, yes, you can do that. Motorola Minuters are technically fire pagers, but they can be reprogrammed as weather pagers, which is amazing. And it is actually a pretty decent weather radio. Well, sometimes, depending on reception as well. But yeah. But yeah. So I might as well just hop off real soon. I might as well just prepare ahead of time all my stuff. I will have to leave my radios on silent during my appointment because otherwise I would disturb the people and that would be very annoying and very dumb of me. So, got my backup phone in case of emergencies, got my main phone, got my two funsies phones because they're 3G models, so I just carry them around because they're fun. Got my amateur radios and stuff because, yes, I am certified for amateur radio. The other problem is I'm not Skywarn certified yet. I have to wait until next down season for that, because during severe weather season that they don't do Skywarn testing, which kind of stinks, and all the testing as of recently have been too far away or at terrible timing, which kind of stinks. So, yeah. But I do usually try to report severe weather if severe weather occurs in my area, which is never happens that I notice or see, which kind of also stinks, but it is how it goes. I usually do try to hit up the closest repeater, which is the Arlington Racy/Aries repeater, which surprisingly I can still get on 5 watts, depending on, my Yaesu and terrain. My Yaesu has a whip antenna, which is awesome that I got that because it helped with the reception of my Yaesu with amateur radio, but yeah. Actually, I would say about 10 minutes. Actually, no, about 15 minutes actually would be a better timing for me hopping off AFK for about an hour or two, depending on how long my MRI goes for. I don't remember how long the last time I had an MRI went, but it took a good little bit, but I don't know. I will have my radio mic unmuted during it, so hopefully nobody, interrupts my live stream on accident. But yeah, if somebody does, I apologize ahead of time. So, but it's how it goes. Hopefully, just nobody touches the radios and unplugs them. If the live stream ends, it happens. Either it's because of my internet or the power went out or my family decided to mess with my computer. I highly doubt that would happen because they know not to touch my stuff without me being, in there or given permission. But it really depends. I will try to turn off the radios that will continuously run the broadcast. Actually, now that I think about it, that's actually a good idea. I should probably do that real quick. Where is my... Never mind. I think we're good. Okay, I turned my 74-200 off, but that's pretty much the only one that will not detect end of message headers. So that's good. Like the only other radio that doesn't detect EOM tones is my Motorola Minitor modified pager. And, it doesn't have end of message because it's 1050 hertz. And 2, it's modified fire pager. So why would it have end of message programmed into it? And also, I will mention there will be no FM radio captures because I don't want to get copyrighted. And I don't have an FM radio that goes off, or an FM alert radio that goes off during FM alerts, which is sad but true. I want a WX268, but I don't have one, or a BC370 CRS. I only have a BC365 CRS, which doesn't have FM alerts, which a little disappointing, but it's still a good scanner for like amateur radio and stuff, and fire departments that are unencrypted, or non-digital, I should say, not encryption, because encryption is like 3 layers of, encryption is actually illegal to decrypt. Digital, like Project 25, DMR, NXDN, etc., is perfectly fine to listen to. It's just encrypted radio that it is the problem with decrypting. Like I can listen to Fairfax County perfectly fine, and the I think it was Joint National Capital Region system that I can also listen to perfectly fine without having legal issues, because it's non-encrypted. It's just digital, which is amazing because then I can listen to Fairfax County all I want without having issues. Or heck, I could even listen to if I was close enough, one of the military bases if I really wanted to. But I'm not close enough to one if I really want to. But I'd rather keep those systems out of my reach, because just in case they don't like it, then, or they have different things about that, then I don't want issues with them, especially military police. I'm pretty sure they're a little more strict about things like that. Who knows? I don't, because don't want to ask if I could. It's just how it goes. Anyways, what time is it? About 10 more minutes I have. Then I have to go AFK for a while. Which, yes, I know it's a little sad. I have to go at some point. But it is true. It is for my health and safety. Well, mostly my health, not safety, because I'm safe and stuff like that. It's just for my health and finding out what's wrong with my back, etc., etc. Because I definitely want to figure out why my back hurts all the time. If it's my bone or my T8 and T9 spine, or whatever the bones are in my spine, still causing issues because compression fracture, if you all know what that means. If you don't, well, look it up, please, because I don't want to go explaining the entire thing. It's basically, well, actually, I can explain it because it's basically when your bone gets compressed and it heals as compressed. It could also be a muscle issue. It could just be my muscles in my back causing my pain, but it depends. The MRI will hopefully help with figuring that out. Also, there is a cell near Chesapeake Beach that is starting to pop up. It looks tiny, but it's existent. It exists. It's like, hey, I'm here. I exist. I'm starting to grow. Starting to grow up into a big boy. That was terrible. That was, if I even meant it as a joke, that was terrible. I am terrible at jokes. Like, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, what else were you thinking? Oh, here's another one. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the idiot's house. Knock, knock. The chicken. Yeah, that one I kind of borrowed from a video. It's still pretty funny, but it's just like a bro moment with that joke. That's all right. EAS Northern Indiana WX. That's fine. I usually get distracted as well during live streams, especially or I just get distracted in general, especially sometimes during my own live streams. I get distracted. It just happens, especially when you're doing something else. It happens. Like, I have to go to my doctor's appointment in the middle of this live stream, which is always fun to go to a doctor's appointment when there's severe weather, which is always disappointing. Very much always disappointing. Why is it always when there's severe weather I have doctor's appointments? I don't know. It's just how it goes. It's for my health. That's more important than some beep boop radios. Some beeping and booping radios that talk about weather. It's just how it goes. Oh, hey, look, my computer is informing me of a severe thunderstorm watch. I didn't even notice that notification down there on my taskbar. Interesting. Where is my? Oh, there's my bag. Okay, so it's close enough to that time where I do have to go. I am going to mute my mic and unmute my other mic.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, south central Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia,
I knew
northeastern
that sound
Rockingham
would get
County
more.
in western Virginia, Page County in northwestern Virginia, southwestern Rappahannock County
That's a
in
really
northwestern
large one.
Virginia until 4:15 p.m. At 3:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Timberville, Oregon, 16 miles northeast of Harrisonburg, moving east at
16
25 miles per hour.
Interesting.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Luray, Mount Jackson, Stanley, New Market, Alma, Kimball, Newport, Hunterville, Leadsville, Ida, Edmond, Hamburg, Nethers, Fourway, Quicksburg, Fairview, Panorama, Pine Grove, and Skyland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Now for the
What else activated? Oh, my Taylor. My Taylor was on. That's interesting.
Okay. Well, before I do actually leave, at some point, I don't know when actually. Now that I think about it, we got severe thunderstorm warning for like Madison County, Shenandoah County, Page County, Rappahannock County, in Virginia. Severe thunderstorm is located near Timberville, or 60 miles northeast of Harrisonburg, moving east at 25 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are associated and is radar indicated. Locations: Luray, Mount Jackson, Stanley, New Market, Alma, Kimball, Newport, Honeyville, if I'm pronouncing that right, Leaksville, Ida, Ethlyn, Hamburg, Nethers, or I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that right either. Fourway, Quicksburg, Fairview, Panorama, interesting. Pine Grove and Skyland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. And yeah. Oh, I just minimized the wrong tab. I minimized the tab. Whoops. So yeah, first SVR of the day for my area, for close to my area, within coverage area. Always fun. So yeah, I'll be AFK real quick. After I find my banner that says that. I didn't actually save. Why did not save? All right, so I got actually like 15 more minutes, so I was incorrect. That's better than nothing. Um, whoa, double clicked on accident. Wow, the sphere of thunderstorm warning that covers coastal waters. How crazy! That's an interesting polygon. Oh wait, I forgot to change the banner back to not AFK. Whoops, my bad. At least I noticed it real quick. Hey, another blip near Leonardtown or near Colton's Point. Oh, hey, there's a blip actually near Woodbridge, Virginia, in Prince William County. That's actually heading into southern portions of my county. Interesting. Very, very interesting, I will say. Oh, whoa, hold on. This is actually rotating quite a bit. Just a tad. Hmm. Oh. I mean, I could be seeing things, but that looks very much. I mean, there's not enough rotation for that. So I'm probably just tripping. Anyway. Oh, that's not what I meant. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's also not what I meant. Okay. Figuring out my layouts. No, that's not what it's not. For Pete's sake. Okay, that's a little better. But I like this setup better. Keep changing the stream around. Let's check this blip. It's not much, but it's always a good sign that it isn't much. I mean, it is starting to develop slightly, but it'll take a while. Like, I remember when this was a blip. Actually, was it a blip? Wow, they really shortened that severe thunderstorm warning by a lot. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that is off.
thunderstorm warning for northwestern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, central Page County in northwestern Virginia, southern Rappahannock County in northwestern Virginia, central Fauquier County in northern Virginia, northwestern Culpeper County in northern Virginia until 4:45 p.m. At 4:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sperryville, Oregon, 15 miles north of Madison, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Warrenton, Sperryville, Castleton, Elkwood, Catalpa, Slate Mills, Viatown, Brandy Station, Nethers, Woodville, Amherstville, Jeffersonton, Turnbull, Five Forks, Panorama, Rock Mills, Cordova, Ritzville, Skyland, and Alanthus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. storm was located over Alexandria, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by high winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Tidal Basin, Fort Washington, Reagan National Airport, Woodrow Wilson Ridge, Fort Hunt National Harbor, and Alexandria. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. radar indicated. 60 miles per hour. Damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bowie, Silver, Crofton, Greenbelt, Forestville, Largo, Coral Hills, FedEx Field, Ototoc, Cardinal, Landover, Parole, Kettering, New Carrollton, Walkerville, Mitchellville, Lake Harbor, Fort Meade, Steve Pleasant, and Whitmore. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And Whitmore. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Now for the National Weather Service marine forecast for the Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Drunk Point this afternoon. South winds 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Waves 3 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Tonight, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Gusts up to 20 knots until midnight. Waves 3 feet, subsiding to 1 foot after midnight. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Tuesday, northwest wind 5 to 10 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers. Tuesday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wednesday, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast overnight. Waves 1 foot or less. Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, southeastern Howard County in central Maryland, northeastern Prince George's County in central Maryland until 5:15 p.m. At 4:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Mitchellville or near FedEx Field, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage and winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bowie, Silver, Crofton, Greenbelt, Forest, Largo, Coral Hills, FedEx Field, Ototoc, Arnold, Landover, Parole, Kettering, New Carrollton, Walkerville, Mitchellville, Lake Harbor, Fort Meade, Steve Pleasant, and Whitmore. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for tidal Potomac from Key Ridge to Indian Head, Maryland until 5:15 p.m. At 4:13 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over Alexandria, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, motors and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessels. Locations impacted include Tidal Basin, Fort Washington, Reagan National Airport, Woodrow Wilson Bridge, Key Ridge, Fort Hunt, National Harbor, and Alexandria. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 375, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland: Anne Arundel, Charles, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Fairfax, and Lubbock, and the following The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, with Jasper River, including Baltimore Harbor, until 6 p.m. At 4:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 nautical miles west of Vail, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 48 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, motors could easily easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessels. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, North Point State Park, Hart Miller Island, Manistee River, Baltimore Light, Gibson Island, Boston Point, and 7-Foot Knoll. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 375, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland: Illinois, Charles, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Fairfax, and Lubbock, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, and Falls Church, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Key Ridge to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Wetumpka River and Pawtucket River. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. And now a special weather statement from your National Weather Service. Featured at 4:48 p.m. Strong thunderstorms will impact the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery, Arlington, Central Fairfax. Severe thunderstorm watch number 375 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties: District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland: Illinois, Charles, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Fairfax, and Lubbock, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, and Falls Church, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Key Ridge to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Wetumpka River and Pawtucket River. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. And now a special weather statement from your National Weather Service. Featured at 4:48 p.m. Strong thunderstorms will impact the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery, Arlington, Central Fairfax, and Central Prince William counties, the city of Fairfax, the city of Falls Church, the city of Manassas Park, the northeastern city of Manassas, and the city of Alexandria through 5:30 p.m. At 4:47 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from near Fairfax to near Bull Run. Movement was northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour at Hastings Hill. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Centerville, Bethesda, Reston, Annandale, Springfield, Fairfax, Vienna, Falls Church, Coral Hills, Mantua, Emmett Hills, McLean, National Park, Howard University, Gallaudet University, American Legion Bridge, Fort Hudson, and Reagan National Airport. This includes Interstate 270 in Maryland near mile marker 1. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloudy ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building. severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery County, and Central Maryland, West Central Georgia County, Central Maryland, the city of Fairfax, Northern Virginia, Arlington County, Northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church, Northern Virginia, Central Fairfax County, Northern Virginia, the city of Valley, Northern Virginia, until 5:40 p.m. At 5:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bull Run for 8 miles southwest of Scottsdale, moving at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour, a quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Centerville, Bethesda, Annandale, Clinton, Springfield, Fort Washington, Fairfax, Fort Hunt, Vienna, Grove, Falls Church, Huntington, Mantua, Fort Belvoir, Emmett Hills, National Harbor, and McLean. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower floor of the building.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. for central and northeastern Prince George's counties. At 5:02 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bowie, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bowie, Zimmer, Crofton, Ototoc, Arnold, Parole, Fort Meade, Millersville, Glendale, Reba, Jambriels, Harold Harbor, Crownsville, Sherwood Forest, and Prince George's Stadium. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Washington metro area and the surrounding listening area. Rest of this afternoon, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs around 90. Southwest winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then a chance of showers and scattered thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds until midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Highs around 80. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the mid 60s. Thursday, partly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Friday through Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Now for the National Weather Service marine forecast for the Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Drum Point. Rest of this afternoon, south winds 50 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Waves 3 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Tonight, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Gusts up to 20 knots until midnight. Waves 3 feet, subsiding to 1 foot after midnight. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Tuesday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Baltimore, Severn, Compton, Riviera Beach, North Point State Park, Sparrows Point, Dobbins Island, Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, Gibson Island, Sillery Bay, Boston Point, Back River, Wheelers Island, Glen Burnie, Dundalk, Essex, Severna Park, Ototoc, and Pasadena. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A special marine warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. For the following areas: Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, without the river, including Baltimore Harbor, and by 12 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Dobbins Island, moving northeast at 39. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 48 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessels. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, North Point State Park, Park Miller Island, Manistee River, Baltimore Light, Gibson Island, Boston Point, and 7-Foot Knoll. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery County, and Central Maryland, West. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has a special marine warning titled the Potomac Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from the Nearkey Ridge to 9 nautical miles west of Alexandria, moving northeast at 29. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 48 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, motors could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Tidal Basin Bridge, Reagan National Airport, and Alexandria. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery County, and Central Maryland, West Central Prince George's County, and Central Maryland, the city of Fairfax in Northern Virginia, Arlington County in Northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in Northern Virginia, Central Fairfax County in Northern Virginia, the city of Alexandria in Northern Virginia, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bull Run, or 8 miles southwest of Centerville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Centerville, Bethesda, Reston, Annandale, Clinton, Springfield, Fort Washington, Fairfax, Fort Hunt, Vienna, Groveton, Falls Church, Huntington, Mantua, Fort Belvoir, Emmett Hills, National Harbor, and McLean. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm thunderstorm was located over Millersville or near Crockett, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Baltimore, Silver, Crockett, Riviera Beach, North Point State Park, Barrows Point, Dobbins Island, Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, Gibson Island, Silvery Bay, Monson Point, Back River, Remus Island, Glen Burnie, Dundalk, Essex, Severna Park, Onotoc, and Pasadena. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland until 6:15 p.m. At 5:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Key Bridge to 9 nautical miles west of Alexandria, moving northeast at 29. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 48 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessels. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Tidal Basin, Key Bridge, Reagan National Airport, and Alexandria. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. A special marine warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. For the following areas: Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point in Maryland, Wetumpka River, including Baltimore Harbor, at 5:12 p.m. A severe thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Stafford, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, south central area, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, southeastern and northwestern Virginia, southeastern northern Virginia, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, the southwestern city of Northern Virginia, northern Virginia, southern Prince William, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, the western city of Northern Virginia, northern Virginia, 45 p.m. and 5:19 p.m. A thunderstorm was located near Culver at 70 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Dale City, Warrington, Lincoln Hall, Montclair, Triangles, Gilcrease, Manassas Hill, Park, Independent Hill, Wilmington, Catholic, and Castleton. For your protection, your room on the lowest floor of a building. A special marine warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. For the following areas: Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point in Maryland, Wetumpka River, including Baltimore Harbor, at 5:12 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Dobbins Island, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 48 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, North Point State Park, Art Miller Island, Magazine River, Baltimore Light, Gibson Island, Boston Point, and 7-Foot Knoll. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Severe thunderstorm watch number 375 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties: District of Columbia and the following counties in Maryland: Anne Arundel, Charles, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Fairfax, and Lafayette, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, and Falls Church, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Watapsco River and Pawtucket River. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. And now a special weather statement from your National Weather Service. Issued at 4:48 p.m. Strong thunderstorms will impact the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery, Arlington, Central Fairfax, and Central Prince William counties, the city of Fairfax, the city of Falls Church, the city of Manassas Park, the northeastern city of Manassas, and the city of Alexandria through 5:30 p.m. At 4:47 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Fairfax to near Bull Run. Movement was northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Centerville, Bethesda, Reston, Annandale, Springfield, Fairfax, Vienna, Falls Church, Coral Hills, Mantua, Puget Hills, McLean, National Park, Howard University, Gallaudet University, American Legion Bridge, Fort Totten. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia, has issued a special warning titled the Tidal Potomac from Indian Head, Maryland, Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland, until 7 p.m. At 5:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 28 nautical miles west of Quantico to 26 nautical miles west of Aquina Creek to 38 nautical miles west of Red Point, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard: wind gusts in excess of 48 knots. Source: radar indicated. Impact: motors could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly high winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locational impacts include Potomac Creek, Maryland, Mantua Creek, Fort Tobacco River, Colonial Beach, Pennsylvania State Park, National Harbor, Fort Washington, Swan Point, Justin Hall, West Point, United States. 3019 Memorial Bridge, Mason Neck State Park, Woodrow Wilson Bridge, Indian Head, Occoquan Bay, Fort Hunt, Cove Street, Red Point, and Quantico. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Fairfax is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for District of Columbia, Central Maryland, and Northern Virginia. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for the District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery, West Central Prince George's, Arlington, and Northeastern Fairfax counties, the city of Falls Church, and the city of Alexandria. At 5:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Annandale, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: Emergency Management reported thunderstorm wind damage in Burke. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Bethesda, Annandale, Springfield, Vienna, Falls Church, Huntington, Mantua, Emmett Hills, National Harbor, McLean, National Park, Howard University, Gallaudet University, American Legion Bridge, Fort Hutton, Reagan National Airport, Roslyn, and Crystal City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Washington metro area and the surrounding listening area. Rest of this afternoon, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs around 90. Southwest winds around 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Tonight, showers with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a chance of showers and scattered thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds until midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Highs around 80. Northwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the mid 60s. Thursday, partly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Friday through Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 80s. Lows in the upper 60s. Now for the National Weather Service marine forecast for the Chesapeake Bay from Poole Island to Drum Point. Rest of this afternoon, south winds 15 knots with gusts to 25.
All right. I live. I'm just kidding. I was living. I just had a MRI, so I have returned, and and my phone's dead. I'm gonna have to pull some archive footage, some live stream footage after this. So that's always fun. Okay. Oh my goodness. Phone, will you get plugged in, please? Thank you. Anyway. I'm gonna change my banner. Um, yeah. Well, well. That's all I gotta think. That's all I gotta think. Wow, there has been a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Wow, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, I got hit by. Well, I think I got hit by this last cell, but I guess. Alright, be right back. Yeah. Wow, that was extremely loud. All right. Gonna mute that one. Oh, I completely forgot a fork for my dinner. Be right back. All right. I am alive. I'm just kidding. I've been alive. Speaking of, well, looking at this severe thunderstorm warning, yeah, I might be in the path. Just might. Expires just now. They're going to reissue that. How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? What the? Wow, 2 polygons just disappeared. How crazy. How crazy. I better turn my phone back on because otherwise I'm cooked. I've been cooked for the past hour with recording alerts. Come on, phone, power completely up. Oh, Jesus. Criminy crickets.
The southeastern district of Columbia, central Georgia County, and central Maryland until 6 p.m. At 5:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Coral Hills, moving 30 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source radar indicated. Impact damage to a power plant trees and large branches and fall. That's good turtles outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles.
Wow. Did I not click record? Are you kidding me? I forgot to unmute the radio camera.
National Harbor, Marlboro, RFK FedEx Field, Gallaudet University, Andrews Air Force Base, National Park, Landover, Camp Springs, Oxon Hill, Kettering, Walkerville, Mitchellville, and Rosaryville. For your protection, your interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia.
Hey. Ow, I just ground on my foot. All right. I have returned once again because, well, I'm no longer AFK. Why is this even up here? I'm just getting a lot of Fairfax notifications. Road closure due to down tree. Sounds fun. I just got the same notification twice in a row. How hilarious. Yeah, well, it's been going. It's been going. I'm surprised this cell down here didn't get rewarned. Must have died down enough that it's not capable of anything. Well, actually, this one's rotating slightly. Yeah, actually, it is. Interesting. This one's just potentially straight line damaging winds. Wow, my phone's getting blown up. All right. Severe thunderstorms with strong winds are moving through the DC and surrounding areas. Thank you, NBC4. All right. Hmm. Well, what do you guys think? Should I end the stream here since all the severe weather is capable of being managed by myself? Well, being recorded by myself, or should I keep the stream going until it's all gone? I leave that decision up to y'all. Oh man, I'm cooked. And now I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. Because that's like my general location. Oh, cooked.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stafford, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, southwestern Fairfax County, northern Virginia, southeastern Faulkner County, northern Virginia, eastern Fulton County, northern Virginia, the city of Manassas Park, northern Virginia, northern Virginia, the city of Manassas, a separate storm in north central County, central Virginia, until 6:15 p.m. And 49 severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from the area from 13 miles west of Stafford, 2 miles northwest of Pennsylvania, 40 eastern 40 miles per hour. Sterling, Virginia, is still a severe thunderstorm warning. Stafford County, northern Virginia, Fairfax County, northern Virginia, southwestern County, northern Virginia, for your protected interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging winds will cause cloud lightning occurring with these storms. Indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you hear thunder, you are most likely struck by lightning. Locations impacted include Stafford, Centerville, Dale City, Annandale, Springfield, Fairfax, Vienna, Mantua, Fort Belvoir, Woodbridge, Quantico, Aquia Creek, Lake Ridge, Burke, Lincoln Hall, Oakton, Montclair, Lawton, Franconia, and Maryfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are...
Alert cap. Wow. My 7.3 got hit by an alert cap. That's hilarious.
All right, so I'm cooked. If you guys can't tell, I'm basically in that SVR. Not saying where in that SVR, but I'm basically in, or well, technically on the edge of the SVR. That's fun. So that's funny. Funsies. It's always fun to be put under a sabah. Yeah, basically on the edge of it. Please tell me I'm out of this fifth. I just don't watch it. How long does this go for? Another 3 hours. My goodness. Yeah, I'm basically kind of cooked. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me check that SVR now that I think about it. Sphere Thursday morning. Wow, that's a large one. Beetleton to Stafford to Spotsylvania. 6 mile per hour wind gusts. Excuse me. Large hail. Large hail. Hold on. It says large hail. Highlighted. It just says 6 mile per hour wind gusts. Hold on. I think they kind of goofed that one. Who knows? Maybe they have a reason. Maybe they have their reasons for issuing that like that. Oh, cooked. Oh, I thought I got another notification. Nope, it was just delayed. Yep, it was just a delayed because otherwise it would have popped up on the map before getting that notification. Wow, that was really delayed. Like 7 minutes delayed that notification. Wait, we got a storm chaser in Montgomery County right now? Are you kidding me? We actually have a storm chaser in Montgomery County that is currently live streaming. Though their live stream is a little cooked, it still exists. Yeah, their live stream's a little broken, but it's still working. It still works. We got at least one guy out there. Well, technically a few, but they haven't updated in a while. Anywho, like I said, I'm in a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm not saying where in the county I am, but just so you know, I'm within the warning, so I'm kind of cooked. I'm saying cooked, but I'm not actually cooked. What in the biscuits? Ah, that's Wakefield. I thought that was actually within. I forgot how far Richmond is from my house. It's within a whole different office. Wow, the lightning has picked up recently, according to my one app. At Mike settings for this, we're gonna go 120%. Mute it once again, and there we go. Late getting to work, no kidding. Let me take you a while.